Hello and welcome to episode 25, perhaps the final episode of Disco Elysium. I am the Black Belt Barber. If you've kept up until this point, good news! You're one of the few. So last time we actually had the Mercenary Tribunal, the Merc Tribunal as it were, and we got shot amongst many other people, but we managed to come out through the end of it alive. Which is surprising as all get out. Must be all the drugs that our character loaded up on throughout the whole thing. So, anyways, we're going to jump in here. This time we have to go to the island that we've never been able to go to so far. We also leveled up, which is good. I don't know how much we'll need the Merc armor or anything like that. I mean, it looks cool enough, but I think I'd want different gloves. I like the fountain gloves; those are nice. And let's see. We have our necktie dealio on. Got the original glasses that I used to put on, the auditor ones, which are great. Let's see. You know, we'll go back to pinball maker's coat. And the pants, we need to change the pants. Royal Carabiner pants? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, we had our pants on. That's fine. Take the shoes, we're going to swap those for these Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots because they look good. Boom, there we go. You know, we could just let electrochemistry have it tonight. Yeah, let's do that. Boom, there we go. What's up, Black Dragon? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is, for all intents and purposes, the final episode of Disco Elysium. We're here, we're ready to go, and this should be it. Go to the island. Okay. Tired? I feel that. I feel that. Okay. So we spoke to Gart. Let's talk to this gentleman about what happened.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye,
Oh.
Gendarme.
I think we need to talk to Titus. Probably not going to be a good time. Tools. Got Rolly, speed. We got all the good stuff. Definitely need some smokes after everything that happened. Oh gosh, come on. Go back there. And have a puff right there. Boom, got it. Sorry, messing with my microphone here. Won't be joining Fall Guys. That's alright, Black Dragon. You mentioned that last time. Well, we talked to this guy. We only spoke to him briefly before. It's all about money, you know. Alright, dude. Alright. Okay, let's see. Take that off, put that on. Have a sip. There we go. Some speed going because we got a lot of speed. Ooh, our health ain't doing too good. I don't think this one affects health. I think it affects morale. Yep, that's fine. We can damage our morale, that's not a problem. Do that one. Dang it. There we go. Pop. So we've damaged a whole bunch. This is where we're at. Let's talk to Titus. Mr. Titus Hardy, please.
See, you approach. The bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker.
He lets out a whistle.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Alright, Titus.
That was one hell of a shot.
It's not that bad.
Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Doesn't even walk up to us.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
Damn straight he is.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Let's see. I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids.
Yo, what's up,
Glenn
Rustic?
would've liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
How you doing, Rustic? Hope you're having an excellent day. How was your 4th, by the way? Let me know.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic.
Gucci.
Bleeding.
Sweet. Let's see. Sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old.
Bruce
I
face
think he'd be
stiffens.
pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus,
He gulps.
he was just a stupid kid.
Yeah.
Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid.
Mm-hmm.
Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Badass through and through.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
8% beer. Damn.
An honest
Strong
technique,
stuff.
and effective.
What's up, Ryan? How you doing?
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother.
Take
We're
a
all
sip of his
fucked
beer.
without him. But what do? This job is shit.
That shanky fella. Hold on. What about that shanky fella? That's part of Disco Elysium. Rip. I'm lagging. Sounds about right. Yeah, that does happen. Maybe you'll need to refresh.
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him.
Why is the screen paused? I
Better
don't know.
run
You need to
real
refresh.
fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his
Refresh,
disgust.
buddy.
Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori. Ooh, nis. Ah, nis.
It means you might die tomorrow.
Ryan, you gotta do something
So
on your
live
own.
Every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl.
Mm-hmm.
Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
As you should, Alain.
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
It's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now.
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement
Seems accurate.
is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Yo, what's up, Florida? How you doing? See, your guy, your responsibility. Do what you feel is right.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything.
Look up at the top of the stream chat. You can see who took the gifted sub lead right there. Rex McCracken showed up last night and floored us all with a copious amount of gifted subs. Amazing as he was. He allowed me to get my new monitor and install it over here. So, hey, we having a good time.
Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
He
We're
nods without
hunting
really
that
listening.
rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then...
Yeah, who is he? Showed up last night while I was playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and started off by gifting subs without, even having followed the channel. Then follows, then gets some more subs. He was a pretty chill dude.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun
Totally
with
awesome.
his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He is
boy.
right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who join.
How long will it be till it arrives? It's here. Right now. It's set up right over here. Like, new monitor is there. Original monitor here. Other monitor here. I replaced an old TV that I was using, an old flat screen TV from 2010. So, huge upgrade. Massive upgrade. You know what I'm... Clausia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
So, we had it for a couple days before we hit the sub goal. We were actually at a Walmart, oddly enough, and we found it. It wasn't labeled on sale. As a matter of fact, it wasn't labeled at all. They just had like 3 of them on the shelf. So we looked it up, and it was like a $300, $350 monitor. And when we looked it up with the Walmart app, sold by Walmart for $155. So I'm like, shit, yeah, let's do it. So the tip page isn't working for me. It's like, that's weird. I've known that it doesn't work for some people. I'm not sure why it's not working, Ganon, but that's alright. Yo, what, Pink Peepee? You already said yo earlier.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her.
Meeting of the Panthers. Let's see. Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here,
He
man.
shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Sensei, I wasn't talking to you. I noticed after Florida made their mention there too. Trying to hop on. Ooh. You Padawan. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Whew.
Hell,
What are you guys
you
playing,
both
by
look
the
like
way?
you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
What's the next subscriber goal? Right up above me here. The next subscriber goal is a wife reveal. The Mrs. Barber. You'd actually get to see her in the flesh on stream. She has agreed, if we hit 75 subs, to appear in this chair. At least for a small portion of stream. So, yeah. It'd be a cool one. She's been really adamant about not going on camera or anything like that, so if we hit it, it'll be a big step out of her comfort zone, I think.
You're welcome, Bina Claude.
Time length?
All right.
Got a month. 30 days to do it. But I can extend it out a little bit if I need to, but either way, 30 days is just our starting baseline. Oh. So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here
Take care,
again.
coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
I mean, sometimes.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Janro. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Mm-hmm. Seems about right. Let's see here. Done. Got to adjust the tip goal. Alright. Everything's good there. Yeah, there's a tip goal up at the very top, too. If you look at that, Florida Panther, there's one way up at the top. Whoa! Tip! What the? Is the wife reveal wise? Yes, it is, Rustic. Holy shit. Holy hell. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Florida Panther 13 just gifted 10 subs.
10 subs, Florida? Jeez. 65 more to go. Yeah, that's not too far off. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That's so many. Oh. Holy crap. Ryan MK, Deer Walking Pretty, Angry Beard, Chandler, Mark 0, PTTV, Above Wizards, Cyanosuke, Overflow 82, Charlan Schmidt, Panther 187. Everybody got a sub. Holy hell. How long has sub goal been up? Just put it up today. That's it.
Thanks for getting involved, guys.
Damn.
Not a lot of cops would step into that
Dude.
kind of fire, but you did.
In Florida, you're totally freaking awesome. You know that? You're super awesome. Holy cow.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back,
Damn.
I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Rustic is right. Panther strikes. Jesus. The RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's
Achievement
a
unlocked.
promise.
Hardy's Heroes.
Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Don't worry, I did
Take
the
it easy
drinking
on the
too.
drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Dang. How can a bar be out of vermouth? Good question. What the... Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. Huh.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting
Yo, what the...
for.
Holy... What? What? Go. Holy shit. Ganon, oh my gosh. Can't wait to grow with you either. Holy hell, 55 more to go. You guys are right. Jeez. Much love, man.
Scannon
Everywhere.
2018
Holy
just
hell.
gifted 10 subs.
Ganon, you're awesome. Told you the link wasn't working. Fair enough. Fair enough. Damn. I can't say much about it
Boyadera
except
stares at you with respect.
pretty
Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
pretty nice compromise over the tipping system. Damn, Ganon. That's a lot. See, that goes to Top Dog 77106, Rob to Prop, Big Duddy 1259, Eggly, Flump Wizard, Macho Manwich, Angry Shadow Crow, Dead's 57, Green Hippogriff, and El Bindery 94. Jeez, man. Holy shit. The two pillars of the kingdom. That's right. Good lord. Guys, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Already 20 out of 75 on the way there. Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The
My
one I'm
God.
usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
Yeah, who's up next to that? We got only a few seconds left to get a hype train rolling.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
No getting in or out? Can't help you get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
I wanted to get in and talk to Everett Claire. What's gonna happen
Time will
next?
tell. I'll tell Evrak you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Gives you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout.
Surveys the red flag streak.
Quite the side, aren't they? Getting to like
Harbor
that red I
gates.
am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our
God,
brothers.
you guys are
See if any
amazing.
insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
And yet nobody has dethroned Rex McCracken yet. I'm out of sparklers. Oh no, Darkonus, no! That's the worst on the 4th. Let's see. Trying to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
His grin is as wide as the desert. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Is Mr. Meathead here? No, he's not here. Mr. Racist Big Guy is not here. Alright. Darkonus, I hope you're having an excellent 4th of July. Well, 5th of July now. Hope everything's good on your front. I need to buy some health stuff. Well, you know what? I don't feel right without my Qualsons now. And... you know what? Put that there. Boom. Got it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Some
theories.
drumming.
Okay, here, okay,
More.
here. I hope,
Take
okay,
that.
here.
Thank you.
I hope Saint Petit.
Falls into open beer caps,
Is
that's
this
right.
about the questions again? Because
No. Sorry. Sorry, miss. Don't need nothing from you. Got all my... Maybe I should try and steal that jacket now. I can probably do it.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display.
Savoir-faire, huh? Left arm curl. Alright, you got it. Here we go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Need a more exciting typical. What would you suggest, Florida? 11. 12. No style? Yeah, no style. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Do the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. New game or shave your beard or something. Alright, we'll make it shave the beard then. You got it. We'll leave the mustache, but I'll make it shave the beard. Give me a second just to update that. God damn, I have 94 subscribers now because of you guys. That's amazing. I didn't know if shaving the beard would be exciting enough, but alright, let's do it. Okay. There. Updated. Bangin'. There you go. It says shave beard on stream. I would do it live on stream for you guys. Alright, back to the game. Let's see. I need savoir-faire. Sir, shaving the beard would give us the golden egg. We would leave the mustache, but yes, you would have the golden egg then. I'd be happy to do it for $200. Takes a while for it to grow back, you know. Is that the only savoir-faire that I got? That's -1. Yeah, that's it. Alright, cool.
You see several packaged
Steal
raincoats filled. The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Try to grab a package. Any one of them. Slip it up your sleeve.
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Why is interfacing getting in here?
Did you?
Girl stares at the package lying on the floor. Looks a little sad as it lies on in the dusty floor.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
Don't judge me. I needed it for an official police investigation.
Really? A plastic poncho?
Lieutenant sighs and looks away.
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two. She's like 14. You're humiliated in front of a minor. What's wrong with you, son?
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this?
She says, fuck with Fritta, like it's a saying, or she's quoting someone. Maybe you could ask her about this later.
Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know.
Scratches your cheek
Just
thinking.
leave it there. I'll put it away later. Is this about the questions again?
He said I wouldn't want to fuck with Frit.
Really know,
Why?
because Frit has an army.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Hold on, an army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
She says it as if it's completely natural, but why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
But that's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters?
She rolls her eyes.
Frit polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you wanted?
You'd better behave yourself in this Fritta, or who knows what will happen.
Alright, we'll leave. I figured I'd try it. We didn't have a chance before. Didn't have a chance this time, apparently. Damn, 20 subs already. Holy hell. People really want to see my wife on stream, huh? My man, Tommy Lum.
My man, you're alive.
He says
Almost.
the situation.
Kind of. Sort of alive?
Hurts like hell, man.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter.
He nods thoughtfully.
Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Aha.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around. Looks has to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I had the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She slipped away. Don't worry.
Woof. Good on her.
Huh, okay.
And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Yeah, poor Tommy. Get ourselves up a little bit. Wait. Didn't I need to go in here for something?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, time to call my station.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kisaragi
Something
and I.
is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static
Interference.
crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now.
Lieutenant
My
shrugs.
guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men.
True.
I hope.
Glances over his
I
shoulder.
don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds
We're in the
okay.
last stretch here.
No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set.
Pick up the
This
radio.
is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
If we already celebrated. I have successfully located my 9mm VA pistol. It is on me now, and I won't lose it again.
10-4, sir, roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as La Puta Madre's peon. You think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir.
There's a pause. He seems to mull it over behind
Well,
his
there have
enormous
been
radio
some
microphone.
talk, sir.
Finally says reluctantly. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules. No. Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Alright. 10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright, close the door. Boom. Extra experience. For free. Sir. Sir. Sir.
Mon Dieu, officer. It
Look at
is
your
worse
wounds.
than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe
Gaston
it's time
Martin.
to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
No, I'd love that sandwich, but you're never gonna let me have it now. Let's talk to... Well, we'll talk to Roy on the way. How about...
It's time for the moment you've been
Whoa!
waiting for.
Holy hell, man! Another gifted sub from the MMX Gannon. To Josh Cox. Thank you, Gannon. Thank you so much. Now you're tied for first place. Damn, bro.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Saying that.
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment.
Scannon
that you'd let your shit out
2018
already,
just
but
gifted
then
1
came back.
subs.
So I guess that's what's cool now.
It's time for the moment
Another
you've
one.
been waiting for.
Gannon has taken the lead spot back. Just for themselves. Jeez, man. Thank you so much. Another one. Gannon, holy hell. Justic 70. Jones. Another one. Juxnet. Damn, dude. We're gonna break this stream alerts.
Scannon 2018 just gifted 1 subs.
Shut up. And you're an invalid now. Who's
Jess.
gonna treat you different? Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like
Jeez.
that.
This should be the last episode. Yeah, Rustic.
Feels good for some reason.
I never did put anything into empathy. You know what? Let's do it.
Watch out, pig. It's Kuno's.
Scannon 2018 just gifted 1 subs.
Oh, Pocket Kojiro. Oh my gosh. Guys. Hey. You're absolute insanity here, you know? Absolute insanity.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Gannon, you didn't have to do them all individually. Thank you so much. Let's roll for this one.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Ah. You warned everyone, apparently.
Scannon
Where did that happen?
2018 just gifted 1 subs.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting
Oh gosh, how many are done left? Won't let me do it the other way for some reason. What? I suppose if there is that issue, then there is that issue. Let's see. It's not Kuno, it's Kuno S. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Kuno has no problem
Problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence.
Afraid for her life, like she's
done something very bad.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before.
Scannon 2018 just gifted 1 sub.
Kuno S was the one who
wound him up and directed him. Give it a minute, it should end itself soon. I think. You may have broken the alerts. Damn.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you.
Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her.
And then there's the fact
Scannon
that she's a girl
2018 just
and appears to
gifted
be a
1
little
subs.
Younger, certainly smaller.
And yet Kuno's afraid
Kuno's
of her.
afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno?
All in all,
Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you,
You whispering about? He whispers back.
He's
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens. What you fucking... Oh.
she puts extra
Extra
stress
stress
onto
onto
that
that
word.
word. Expecting it will
Scannon
make you uncomfortable.
2018 just gifted 1 subs.
And there's another one.
If Kuno
Kuno
wants to whisper,
he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've
Got
got
it. But be careful.
Be careful. You can still
fuck this up.
Don't
Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Florida Panther gifting another one. Holy hell. Jeez. Guys. See.
Scannon
no.
2018
Oh,
just
no.
gifted 1 subs.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
I'm surprised that the hype train hasn't actually activated yet. Goodness gracious. You know, Florida, just because Ganon had to do them individually doesn't mean that you have to. My god, 105 subs! Jesus.
Florida Panther 13 just gifted 1 subs.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Now hold off. Let's let all this end after this. Let's just pause for a minute. Okay. Maybe refresh your browsers if you need to. Bastress? It's the food. Oh my gosh. There you go. Hey Bastress, thanks for showing up. What's up? Yes, Bastress, how you doing? Welcome. It's going good. You like my
Florida Panther
sub
13
alert?
just gifted 1 subs.
Is that the last one? Nope, this is still the last one. This should be the final one. Alright, let's see. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy. No, phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Almost halfway. Oh, geez, Ganon. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. You're right. Went over some of my stream stuff and saw the pop-up and figured I'd come say thank you. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you thank Florida Panther for it.
She's not fucked up.
He raises his voice but then lowers it again.
Stop judging shit.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't
Florida
lost it.
Panther 13
don't
just
mess
gifted
up again,
1 subs.
or you will. There are no guarantees.
Damn. In one stream, 31 subs. Holy heck. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You
Yours
don't
was
know the
tensely.
half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's
Smoked a man. Really?
She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Holy hell.
Stop talking to him!
My phone's going
No,
off too.
I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Ah, I see. Alright. If I wasn't already subbed, I'd be amazed I wasn't on the random pig. I know, right? Sorry, I wasn't about to make it to your stream earlier. Ah, there you go, Gannon.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did
Boss his
Kuno
head
not
up.
tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated.
Yes.
He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your
Fun
mouth.
one. Sonic Adventure Story Mode race. Nice. Nice. Sonic Adventure is a blast. I prefer Sonic Adventure 2, but Sonic Adventure is great. Were you racing with other streamers? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone.
Oh, Sonic Adventure 2?
She's
Yeah.
a killer. Like, actually a killer.
So Sonic Adventure 2, I love how it's just like level by level, and you can just bop, 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 bop as fast as you can. Love it.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
I think when I was younger and I was playing it first on my GameCube, I was able to actually get S rank on all the levels. Metal Gear's fun. Can she have some fun? Is it the original Metal Gear?
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking
Sonic
telling you a
Adventure 2, I
joke
was
here?
racing Dark
How
Story.
hard do you
Nice.
think it is to kill a fat ass?
Dang.
Sweet talk him, then knife him.
Hmm.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers. So we thought it would be a fun idea to see who could finish it first. That's nice. That's awesome.
I knew
Actually sounds
you
like a
pigs
great
were too
idea.
naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps it calm.
Feels eyes on the back of his head and stops. We've done Hero Story and Dark Story. No, we're gonna do Last Story. Ooh, yes.
There's something cold
That's a hard
in the
one.
air, like
But a fun
water
one, too.
lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Ugh.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Don't
Dang, Kuno.
move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at her.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
Good. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Alright. Hey, guys. You guys, in all of your awesomeness, have put us almost to the halfway point already in one stream for the sub goal to reveal my wife on stream. You guys are insane, and I'm not meaning like we're going to be revealing my... She's gonna be in this chair.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burn and shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sinking. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't
Snuff
want to
radio
know.
shit.
Like the private radio stations Noid mentioned.
Dang.
He doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses? Nabakimpi Fagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
Shave beard, on stream goal? No, beard bros. We'd leave the mustache. We'd take the beard, leave the mustache. But that's worth $200 to me because it grows back, you know? And I do it with a straight razor too, like I used to when I was a barber. It's real easy too. Don't have to match any sideburns or anything. It just grows off, you know. Just easy. I'm out. Can't wait to talk about stuff later on Wednesday. Have a great stream. You too, Gannon. You take care, alright? I'm going to be pretty available on Wednesday too, so yeah. We'll make it happen, alright? Take care, and thank you so much for all the gifted subs. You guys, you're just absolutely awesome, alright? Totally awesome.
Crazy people? The fucking Nakis? I don't know.
Nakis?
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruis have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruis?
Suruis? Like that man from Helmdall shit?
Kid lights up.
She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruis community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in.
Just a stray?
Like a mad dog or some shit.
A stray? Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet.
Kuno
by
flinches.
The fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover. That's what it could have been.
Murder hangover from when she...
Killed the kid. Yes. Makes them look for a quiet, dark place and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
You never heard this? Really, Rustic? During the conversation, you said she got it and how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home.
Actually is
She's
a killer.
sleeping under the desk. Under
Thank
a
you,
pile of
Half-Light and
clothes,
Endurance.
Like a dog.
Someone left the door open.
It was him.
It was him. By accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit.
Aha.
Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno.
Points at
Shit's
himself.
all on Kuno.
Kuno-S.
Two of a kind. Why is she called Kuno-S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Spits through the gap in his front teeth. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen.
Points to his eyes
C
and yours.
is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy, it looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right.
He wipes the
now
sweat off his brow.
we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects
Thought
the
you
Kuno.
said they just was going to end a
Kuno
few streams
made him
ago.
respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
I thought last stream was going to be the last one for Disco, but this is going to be the final stream for Disco. We're right at the end game.
Remember when you tried
I'm just tying
to
up a
get
bunch of
Kuno
loose
to fuck
ends.
you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about? You running an errand? Running you an errand in illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad.
Ah.
Kuno and his dad are major
And then the
suppliers.
island. That's right.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Oh yeah. Look at Butt Spot. Loose ends and butt. The island.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Oh, if I can take him, huh? Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster.
He says proudly.
He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
You know how you'd be best off here? With a gun. Best have it in your hand when you go in there.
Alright, how much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very comfortably. Half what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Put it in my mind, Kuno. This is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Let's see. Going in there, all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in.
At times this game has
Kuno
way
knows
too much curse.
everything.
Oh, Kuno is bad for this. Kuno is like the worst.
Go to room 12,
Sorry about
first
that.
floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. Now, I'm a bad-added cop, and I'm going to get my fix.
Did you know I don't like bad-added cops?
It's just
Almost
over his
no one
glasses.
in the RCM does.
We already know that, Kim. Sorry. I already been there. Done that. You and I know. We both know. Let's run this way. Now we can get into that little apartment. Which I was never able to get into before. Oh yeah, my painting of a weird human. Bop. In the door we go. This is the one.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Okay. Need the cutters. Why wouldn't the convulsant work, huh? These in. There we go. Take this. Yeah, put in the VS. Alright, and I was interfacing, I think.
A shabby door hangs oddly
yeah, there we
on
go.
its hinges.
I found where Kuno's dad
And
lives.
the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly. Real life is annoying when you meet kids that curse that much right out in public. Yeah.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline.
Yeah, get the adrenaline pumping.
Just in case. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip. It should
We
be
failed
easy,
that?
but it's just an awkward angle, okay?
No.
Door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through.
Really?
You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. fabric rustles. The
Damn.
lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
It's no ordinary chains. They're titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim.
Supreme titanium?
Lieutenant blinks.
Sure. The door inside this complex has super hard, super expensive chains.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do.
Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine. Put on the Ultra Gloves.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its
Do it!
hinges. Snip.
There we go.
So
Jeez,
much
should have
for
been
that
done.
goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground.
How
on
do
the
we
other
roll a
side of the
3
door.
last time?
You have bested the titanium menace. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
On the other hand, our sword. Take all the money. Kuno Dorita is the name on the unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago. Jeez. Plazia erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ew, yuck.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were
More
the most
speed.
natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
How many days is this in-game, Ishimura? Well, this is day 9 in-game, as you can see down in this corner. By the way, welcome to the stream. How you doing? This is a long game. This is episode 25, and most of them have been like 2-hour, 3-hour episodes. Like, it's been a long run. That. Oh wait, no, my gun needs to be in that hand. There we go. There we go. Take a hit of speed. There we go. Perfect. Just what I needed. A little alcohol on board. Hopefully worth it. Oh yeah, totally worth it. 100% rustic, and you know it. I'm not gonna use the last of the Parolidon, but I will smoke a cigarette. Wow. There we go. Yeah, Ishimura, how you doing tonight? What, when you started your game, which one did you choose as the, like, your main, your main skill? I chose electrochemistry because I thought it was a funny trope, but it's actually turned into a pretty interesting playthrough, really. Been a little wild. Is the dad dead? Air stinks with something sour. Uh-oh. Regular black jeans. Oh, he's asleep.
A bundle of clothes heaped on
Ready
the
to
bed.
die.
A stained parka, some towels, and a duvet.
Inland
Some
Empire?
socks even.
Nice. Good choice. I'm thinking if I do another playthrough of this at some point, what I would probably wind up choosing would be, like, interfacing. Just because there's something later on that needs interfacing. You haven't made it there yet, I don't think. But something later on that needs interfacing, like, at maximum to even hopefully open the door.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Oh, Lieutenant, look at that pile of clothes. No. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Having High Inland Empire at the start turns your tie into a character. Really? Oh my god. Oh my word.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Talks to you throughout the game. Oh my gosh. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Let me tell you what, Ishimura, electrochemistry has been one hell of a narrator throughout all this.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Dang.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
Lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but...
Lieutenant thinks to himself.
At least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with the strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Aha! Perception.
The man groans once again.
That was almost a failure.
But his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Ah.
He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Okay.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops listening to him.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Alright, let's leave him. Ta-da! Ta-da! We did it! No, 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 no. No, not what I wanted. I want to go out this way. Alright. Let's go talk to Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking care. That's Kuno. Kuno's a little weird, you know. Just a little weird. How much amphetamine did that give us? Oh, we got clothes. That's right. I stole his pants. Great. Not bad. I will interact with the red graffito. Yes! Just give me 1 second. Rustic, we will. I want to finish the Kuno fetch quest. Kuno? Do you effing care?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Just care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo.
Rubs his hands
Here
together.
is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Alright. By kilo, you mean gram,
Kuno
right?
knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style.
Oof.
That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Alright, fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves a minuscule bottle around and slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in
70
there.
experience,
Kuno's
nice.
fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Looked around in there. It's not an easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Shut up, Kuno S.
6 meters underground,
Oh my gosh.
below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of
that's
batteries
their
next
plan.
to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round. Never heard that. Really? The shivers, huh?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second.
Really does
then
have a
gets
plan.
it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum.
He snaps back.
Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig.
Alright.
Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Yeah. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing.
There we go.
Fucking coma
Pushes
shit.
on bravely.
Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too.
No.
Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Alright.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper becomes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Yep.
Fuck you talking, sad?
Kid breathes
Kuno's
in and
got
out like a
hard
boxer.
Shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Say nothing. Let's change the
Fucking
subject.
trying to talk about Kuno's dad, then can't handle it. Typical shit.
His face is redder than usual, and so are his earlobes. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking
He turns
what?
even redder. It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
It's a lame name, Kuno.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it.
Uh-huh.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
No. We don't talk about Kuno. No, no, no. Again, why the lag? Ryan, it's gotta be your internet on your end. Nothing here. But hi again. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let's see. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Kuno's
surprised.
dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity
Sorry to
and
hear
light
that,
shit.
Ryan.
Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit.
It's just your
Kuno's
internet
gonna
there,
live in
Ryan.
a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face.
Alright, I'm off. We're done with that. Well, that's surprising. I didn't think we'd actually be able to do that one. Alright, now let's interact with the graffito. Wait a minute. How much do you leave us with? Oh, it's exactly the same.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Seems accurate.
This was Cindy the Sky.
It's like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. You know, if Kim gets wounded in the tribunal, Kuno can become your companion. You're not serious about that, are you, Rustic?
The lieutenant crouches,
I hope not.
touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
That's insane, Rustic, and that'd be
heavy fuel
totally
oil.
trippy.
Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil
Woohoo!
catches fire.
Secret task complete.
With an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Pretty cool.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright. Let's go. It's now time. How about you? Brilliant day it is. Siling.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Persuade him to give you some money. There we
Start
go.
with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh.
The man stops,
okay.
his face suddenly serious.
But why, officer?
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See this island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like
10,
expedition.
nice.
And I like you. I can give you...
He counts in his head.
10 real?
Corruption.
Nods calmly and says
It's
corruption.
just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Alright, leave him to it. Oh, hello, what is this? Whoa, whoa. What is this? Footfall within, not human. Really? Phasmid, perhaps? No, you know it's but a dog. Okay, that's a trip. Alright, let's see if we can talk to Roy. Roy doesn't very much take well to that gun-fighting stuff. Roy, talk to me, buddy.
Between you and me,
Looks up and
this
down.
is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah, I shouldn't have either.
So it goes.
Pawnbroker
Now,
nods gravely.
What can I do for
Shrugs.
you?
Do I have anything
Sure.
to sell?
Let me have a look.
Check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling?
I could probably sell all these postcards, but I don't think I want to. I think I'll hang on to them. Yeah.
Another time.
I'm wondering if there's... I bet you could buy that street light. I bet that is something that can actually be done. Right, across we go. I could have just quick traveled, but I want to talk to everybody along the way, you know? Joyce Messier. Joyce Messier. Hello, ma'am.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Woman chuckles to herself. I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either.
She nods.
There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
This is true.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Goodbye, I'm off. Alright. My favorite guys, how you doing?
The legend returns. You know the deal, legend man. Bottoms up, Captain.
Pilsner. Alright, good. Another one.
Bottoms up, Captain.
Thank you. I'm tired of this dude.
Man, you're like bleeding.
Man, you're like bleeding. Wait, what, Rustic? Buy the pail. The pail. But I don't have 30 real. I need 30 real to get it. I don't have the money to get that. The only time I had that was way early on. I just do not have that money. Joyce, you here? Joyce is gone. Otherwise, I would have gotten it. I don't know if there's anyone else I need to talk to. I don't think I need to go into the club or anything. So, let's talk to her. Ma'am?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good.
Lillian, come on.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
She smiles. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer?
She nods solemnly.
That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Most cops are killer.
Aye. I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
That's right. I have a question for you.
Of course.
We need to get to
Can I help you with something?
that island.
That won't be a problem. Its wind's still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ethan, will
Yeah, I
you?
saw that.
Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Her eyes narrow.
And no joyriding either.
Of course, man. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
She nods. What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Yes, Lillian. Was on that island. I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself.
Okay.
Who has then?
Said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Ah.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Oh.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Okay.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest.
Okay.
They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Good idea.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, seeing you, Lillian. Glad we got to go on that date together, too. Children, I am police officer.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone
Oh,
while the
Lillian.
other watches him do it.
I'm just really happy we actually succeeded on that date check. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy... the one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing.
The boy pauses to think
Just
with his
a
finger in his mouth.
seaport and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's
My God,
go,
the time
yes.
is changing. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one asks laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell which one.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there.
The other one
Been
nods.
there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran.
He
yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guys. We should check up on that island.
Okay, cool. Well, let's go. It's time to skiff it up, yo. Where's the boat? Where's the one? That's the one. Let's go. Here we are.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you.
Hello, Inland
Are
Empire.
you sure you want to go now?
Yeah, I think we're all set. Wait, I can do the fractured bullet hand-eye coordination. Maybe I can do that. Alright, let's try that real quick.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Not ready yet. Okay. Let's see. The bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
Do it.
bag bearing the
Got it.
rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmagrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmagrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Belmagrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime.
Yeah.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Look, Kim, quit describing the United States here, okay?
But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast because the victim would be mixed up with some antiques
It
enthusiast.
doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright, Bullet has nothing more to say. Good. That worked. Alright. You know what? Just for giggles, let's go ahead and put the other gun in the other hand. There we go. Alright. Anything else I can do? Those ones are all done. Alright. Alright.
The skiff floats once you get in. Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Let's go! It sounds like the game was telling us that it's a one shot.
Want to be free. Want
Wow.
to be free. It will last forever.
I like this.
Want to be free.
Wow, we can see the whole church. Jeez. Oh, the music. Old Kaiju, what's up? Thank you very much, Emerald. Thank you for the follow, too!
Emerald Kaiju is now following. Welcome to the dojo.
I appreciate it, my friend. Welcome, welcome. You're here in the one and only Black Belt Barber's dojo. How are you tonight? Also say hi to YouTube. Alright. We made it to the island.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off.
This is the final bit of a really beautiful game, Emerald.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Feeling pretty good, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna... Coming down with the head cold, so I'm gonna head to bed. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Alright. Thanks for popping in to say hi, Emerald. Still want spoilers for this. I intend to play it. Good, you should. Everybody's playthrough is going to be different, though, so do what you will with that information, and if you have any questions about it, feel free to hit me up, okay? But either way, I hope you start feeling better soon, and I hope that you have an excellent night, my friend.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is... Alright, catch you around. This is definitely the very end of the game, so yeah, don't watch this if you're going to play it, okay? Alright. The chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This depot on Land's End.
Yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also
music was awesome, Rustic.
Raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies.
Oh, yours
enemies
does,
of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Let's finish that thought. So we can zoom out. We're gonna just stay zoomed out here. You want playing right now? Well, good. I'm gonna let it play for you because I have to hit the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes, okay? I will be right back. track is called La Revacholia. Ah, La Revacholie. Like it. I like it. It's beautiful. Makes the bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Jeez. The tires falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. It's not very far we can go, really, it looks like. What does this say? It was leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous, the lingering trace of mazut in the air. Attention, inflammable, which means flammable. I don't know why they changed it. But I think in other languages it's like inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying.
Shivers gear on this island? Okay.
Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Okay. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Just remember, Rustic. My character has kick-ass shivers in the first place, but level that up.
Snow falls on the water, melting away without
It's at the start of the game.
Whisper.
Oh, did I? Oh yeah, I remember this. Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A flake of snow falls on an extinguished campfire. Hiss.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west.
Col de Mamadakwa, huh?
No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Thought we could. Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods.
Open your eyes, stop listening. Alright. Warm air from the inside of the building is warmer there than out here. I'm assuming there's a fire in there. ICM, you see a star with little specks in it. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. Oh, okay. We get up there, the stairs are gone. Can't go that way, so we gotta go in. Let's go. Wait. What was that? Oh, that's a different exit. Hello. What's this? Whoa. Slow down. What is this? Once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached to your medium distance, large caliber. Cover these stairs have collapsed. Power generator. Double click. Come on.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine
carbon.
it takes mazout.
Okay. Oh, okay. Like fossil fuels. Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material. Kick the generator. There we go. Healed our health. Beautiful. Love that.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ouch. Grab your wounded toe.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Maybe.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Leave. Mostly fantastique and historical fiction.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here.
Lieutenant,
the linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time for rest now.
Anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Alright.
You don't
Not
have
yet.
to be a hero.
I figured it's worth it. I'm just gonna look at these things before I do that. She's stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. Fallen arrower shirt. Okay. Army surplus winter scarf. Moth-bitten bed sheets keeps the wind out. This candle's planted on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus
Yo,
nature.
what's up, Dan?
Husband and wife. Who doesn't like
Dinosaur and
What's up,
21
Kick?
rated my
What's up,
stream
Dan?
with 2 viewers. Welcome to the dojo.
Now you've seen me, Kick. How you doing? What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Once more. 10, 21. How to get? Don't worry, it's not going off like crazy. I promise. Playing Minecraft, huh? You both playing in the same realm together?
Among what is mostly commercial fiction
You're
and
welcome.
serialized stories, you find a magazine
Happy to have you here. How
for
was
electrical engineering.
Minecraft?
Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Did you guys get pretty far in it?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization, huh? Alright, what do we got for conceptualization? I know I've got glasses for it. I just don't know about everything else. So the clothes boosts your stats and everything in this game. I was very tired, so I'll have to raid and run. No worries. But it was pretty chill. We made a little progress. Have a great stream. Barber. Husband's home. Yes, husband. Alright, you take care. You sleep well, alright, Dan? Dan the man. Dan my man. Danny, Danny, Bobani, Banana, Fanny, Fanny. You go ahead and sleep good, okay? Alright. Let's see. Any other conceptualization? There it is. Will do. Nested my deck. Nested your dick. Alright. Well, good. I'm glad he did. I'm hoping that you told him all about that, because that is hilarious, honestly.
Soft covers, serialized.
8. We need. Well, we have our smoke on. You know what? Bump one in there. Alright, well, either way, Dan,
Soft
thanks for
covers,
stopping by. I really do
serialized,
appreciate it.
fantastique, and oh yes,
there we
under
go.
the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian science.
Hey, we leveled up. Cool.
Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
Student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
But it could be important. Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Alright. Let's have our officer sleep with his guns
A
out.
greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
The offer still...
The bed is quite inviting, all things
Maybe a little
considered.
shut-eye,
You
just
face
an
the
hour.
concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
That's true. Curl up with your knees close to your chest. Fetal position. Let's go.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness.
Oh my.
Right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh, really? Slept a little longer than expected, I see. Wake up. Where's Kim? Really? Dan's not here? Door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow, you can't get in. Down to the chain, there's something there. Down to the chain. Down to the chain. Here? Walk into the water. Now walk into the water. Alright. Oh my. See her footprints on the water, huh? Further. Oh, there she is.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
The Dolores Day.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in
Welcome back, Florida.
Well, how are you doing, Harry?
How you doing? I'm dying in ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
She falls silent.
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glancing to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova.
Morova?
To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away.
1 million kilometers?
Might
Jesus.
as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Ah.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Oh dear.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Oh my.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry.
She shakes her
it's
head.
just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Thanks, conceptualization. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry.
She shakes her head sadly.
I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks at you plaintively.
Really? We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out.
Almost Florida. I can smell
the
it.
atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone.
Interesting.
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
In hell?
That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try.
What games do you want to take the place of this one? We're going to have... It's going to be the Long Dark that really takes the place of it. So, Long Dark is going to be the next one that we have, because that was the next sub-goal. We got a bunch of other games that we're going to be doing as well, so it's going to take a little while. I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it.
She tells him to take
expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure
Reaction speed, come on.
she had.
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
She apparently doesn't want things. But we're going to take a little break and wrap up some other games before we dive into the long, dark Florida. We're going to wrap up Elden Ring first. And we're going to, work our way through Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker as well. Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things.
Figurines won't win her
It's
back.
too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. Elden Ring is medium long. Long.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes.
She looks up from her toes.
We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See?
Her eyes widen.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
20 years?
It was hard for me, too.
Good lord.
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief.
Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, well... Let's not go crazy. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Like, wow, that got's crazy. Or, insane, like what? Like, cool insane?
They're turning moist now.
Oh no.
Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you.
The whole thing is lists.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever.
She caressed the wreath on her head with her hands
You get
trembling
sad,
now.
Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
I don't know. My viewers have been watching the whole time.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent.
Well, I mean, we're beating this game, so...
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
This is so grotesque.
It is. Useless.
The evening wind blows in as she says the words. Her gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal.
Electrochemistry.
1,000 times you've raised that fabric.
Ah.
What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Dear me.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're... the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32.
Ah.
People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
That's so hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
The advisor to the Queen of Sorens sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry. You shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love.
Ah.
There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already.
The run says
Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova.
Absolutely crazy,
in the holy
Florida.
Gratitude
Absolutely
of my bliss.
crazy.
I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you.
Oh.
She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
Yeah, I never once thought 31 subs could ever happen in a stream, Florida. It was amazing earlier. Still is amazing. I'm like living in it.
The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun.
72%, I'll
She's
take
left
it.
and bloomed, far away from us. Our vast soul.
I'm off to bed. Thanks for streaming. Hey, thanks for the subs earlier, man. You have a good night, alright? Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your night. Sleep well. And we'll catch you on the next one there, Florida.
It's
Got
Dora.
it.
That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes.
Dora Dubois. That's what I think of Dolores Day.
My what?
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No, 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 no.
She shakes her
We're
head.
not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world.
She looks around her at the evening
Can't
light.
you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. And it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
Didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
Saying that you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Isulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world.
She pulls up the silver sleeve of her gown to check
God,
the time.
It's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Dolores.
Tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye. I have it. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. No, let's not do the reciting. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. And you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry.
She sighs.
Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans.
Oh.
There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left.
Okay.
It was autumn. The first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago.
Okay.
I was someone else then. Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person.
She points to herself.
This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Yes.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather
She closes her
jacket
eyes.
and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Uh-huh.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too.
She nods.
Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go
She shakes her head
virtually
violently.
anywhere
Her
in the world.
head. Okay.
Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No.
She shakes her head.
You scared her out of me. With your crying, your...
She stops.
The awful time we went through.
It's Pikachu!
And the cheap rental flats you could
Fuck!
The awful time we wound up having in the cheap rental flats you could afford. Incredibly poor timing, Kick.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
So, Kick, this is the very end of the game. Please hold off on most of those sound alerts, okay? This is like key story for everybody who's been keeping up until this point.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone.
Aha!
For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich.
Careful and rich?
He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
What will?
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
What do you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east.
Oh.
Then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill.
It
became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again.
She looks over her shoulder.
If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
58%, I'm a gambling man. Let's roll it. Success! We get the kiss. Kiss Dolores Day. I know you still love me, baby. Yes!
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid
yes!
and fearful, you stand against her.
Yeah.
Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it.
Thank you, suggestion.
You should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Huh? Cold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Continue.
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
It's his, the man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
What?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
She wipes her palms into the silk of her gown.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions, Ask more.
Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians.
She tramples her little feet for
Very
warmth and adds.
contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Did you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too.
She stops.
We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
She will, once you have erected the Temple of Light.
I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. I just...
Oh, Harry. I don't need you to forgive. It's a good thing for me.
She smiles.
It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Oh my.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Say nothing.
The gown moves on her limbs like water. She breathes out, her breath heavy. You're running out of ideas.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers wrap around the bag handle.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore.
Oh.
You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
No, actually, wait, no. Okay. I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened?
She looks around.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times
a week.
At least.
Oh man.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Yep.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
Tutti frutti
like
is
I
delicious.
did that time when I asked
What's
you
up, Ferris?
for
How are you?
forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness.
How are you tonight, Ferris?
It's not death or war or child molestation.
Just
Real
about.
darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Tutti frutti, indeed. Alright, and there she goes. This is our main character's ex-wife, appearing as the embodiment of Dolores Day. I'm doing great, Ferris. Doing great. We had 31 gifted subs earlier in the stream. Absolute insanity here. Get up, Harry.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total annihilation,
I
Kim.
did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have.
Madness, indeed.
Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply. That's right. That's how we do it.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Sounds about accurate. Sounds like me. I should say my character. What is this? Ooh, nose effect. Oh, magnesium. That's good. Magnesium and money. Shivers gear. Come on, I've got high shivers level. Come on. Like, seriously, my shivers is at a 6+. I can add more to it. You know what? I'm gonna add more to it. There we go, right? Yeah, we good. Shivers is 7, just like electrochemistry. I think we got this. The Shivers tie, you mean? Shivers tie? Shivers tie? This one, the scented scarf. Alright, fine. So be it. Put on my jacket, and not because it shivers. Maybe a little bit because it shivers, okay? That one. Boom. Like the bird hit. I was wearing... What? That's not a shivers one. That's an 8-eyed Territorn tie. It's an Inland Empire and Volition. That is not shivers, thank you. Man. That's your jam shut. What is this?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device.
Lieutenant points to
A
wires running into the
generator
machine.
upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
There you go.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency, open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Oh.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
Okay.
The console stands by.
Push
Nothing
it.
happens.
Push
the
it.
dial slides under the glass.
Insular. This is an
Insular.
off-air radio computer, I believe. Used for military.
Okay, cool. Oh. More magnesium. What is up with this guy, whoever they are? Let's go out. Oh. Lost our way. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. OBS crashed. BRB. But I'm gonna keep on keeping on. Gotta do this.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side of this?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could
keyhole.
still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
Yeah.
Alright, we're back.
And the
Good.
console just southeast of here.
Yep, we saw that. Okay. Here we go. Wait, no. Can't do that yet. Nope, down. Shove to the end. Alright, sounds good, Rusty. Sounds good. Enjoy the ride, my friend. Whoa. Pop. Water rushes below, far down below. Huh? Firing slit, you can't see inside, okay. Crater. Sound of cargo ships, signal points echo on the water. Oh, we can go this far out? Cool. Which is broken, the rust is eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe with a bottle in your hand.
Bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
Not good.
Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, smelling of Tootie Baby. You know it's going to hurt.
Know about that, but it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of a
Water
mouth.
sounds so relaxing. Yeah. No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that.
Not now.
Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too.
That's not a bottle in the sand,
Pine
Ferris.
trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
We ain't going swimming, Harry. Painting your pelvis makes you wince, and you continue. Thank you, Stream Elements. Very nice for saying that we, are streaming. So, unfortunately, you may have the console and the blast door. Oh, okay. Oh, we can really go, huh? There's fuel. Wait, what is that? Dramamine, huh? Despite its chance long off the coast, old medicine cabinet, new stock of Dramamine. Take that. Wow, that's expensive.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
He stares into the
This
can
means
for a
the
second.
same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof A tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Again, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Points
You'd
to
be
makeshift
prone,
bed.
lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
Yeah. He looks north over the fortification, then adds.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Just behind his back. On this island.
He does not answer. Just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Turn away. Okay. Should move now, huh? Alright. Well, give me a second. We'll get there. Just need to do a thing first. Excuse me while I fill my gut. All the speed I could ever want. Now is probably the right time to use Parolidon. Last one. Saber. There we go. Alright. Nice post-nap speed and beer and cigarettes and Parolidon. That's right. All essentials for police work. Haven't you read the book? You should know this. Look at this. Jump down here without breaking a few bones. It's a shame. Okay. What is this? Eyes on your back, someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh dear. I have my sword. And my gun. And my axe. Alright, let's fuel this bad boy up.
This old cylindrical jet
Pour the
the
fuel
lieutenant
in.
assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Hold the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a
Ah,
rapid.
that's actually spewing out smoke.
That should do it.
Alright, there we go. Oh my gosh. Horrifying pathfinding there. Ah.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Can this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room
Hey.
turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Slide radio
The dial
dial.
slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent.
Insular.
Oh, it's the same.
This
Okay.
is an off-air radio computer, I believe.
Turn
used for
emergency
military
open.
communication.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright. Ooh. And the whole thing, I see. 3 parts. Nice.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there waiting.
Legendary shivers? Yeah, I don't think I need to wear shivers gear.
After
I
you.
have some of it. Before, outside when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. Wait, is there any more text with Lieutenant Kim?
Yes?
Nope. So it might be dangerous. Can't have that happening again. Rubber dinghy is deflated and broken. Okay. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Okay. There's the dude. Who are you, Boyle?
An old man wearing
The deserter?
tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock
No.
of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You the fire guy?
The what now?
Kelps his ear.
I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position, huh?
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy.
Shakes his head.
Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight?
Clears his throat.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
He breathes out with a wheeze.
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
He gestures north.
Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Yeah, this guy's a commie.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit.
He shrugs.
But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belma grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the ball.
His gaze turns inwards. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it.
His eyes narrow.
You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another ball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment's silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Brilliant kult.
He nods.
That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
Not a misanthrope, I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution.
His eyes remain fixed on the sky.
3. In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revacholière. I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
Raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky straight into your bloodshot eyes. Yes, I get these cold spells.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies.
Well,
Wine,
I mean...
whores.
Closes his eyes in disgust.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean,
What?
keep their distance.
How's it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Signal.
It uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant nods, glancing at the
He's
gun.
liking this.
They said it's a Triangong, made in Signal.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were
Lieutenant
just
does not
guessing.
take his eyes off the old man.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This rifle's been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorings. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Joseph Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Aha.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia. The Army of the Revolution.
Lilianovich means son of William,
I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Aha.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
Listen to the fire, the smoke rises.
I've been on other islands, too. I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was...
22 years?
22 years ago.
Said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM.
He waves in your general
the
direction.
coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's.
He
You
looks him in the eye.
represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames.
Shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
Closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
Shakes his head.
Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
He nods toward the deflated tire.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker.
Ah.
Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache into Sanji's Lane, 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
He looks at you and pulls
there
a
must have
raincoat
been a
tight around
small
his neck.
squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
Coughs.
Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
He coughs.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
Stares at the ruins of the Feld building.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tio Multiti cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good.
He nods.
Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
Said fast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
Just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day,
it says,
I will return to your side.
I thought so.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool.
He blinks his black eyes.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
Said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Understood, Iblis.
He nods.
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Shaitan Order, the darkened one.
Yep. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive?
He looks at his
I
worn running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
Collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Cops one more than puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail.
Not good.
Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Probably colon cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
A droll smile stretches across his
You
mouth.
don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
You also have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them.
Okay.
It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
Like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys.
A crooked smile appears on his face.
Joke. A sunshiny day, morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
That basically means give him enough morphine so he falls asleep and dies. How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in... I also have holes in my brain. Oh, you notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone.
Okay.
I watch the people
Not
of this city turn
Martinez.
the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins. Glimmering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
You said you were trained and then assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism.
Tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
Is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
Means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
I need more composure.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Sounds right.
Interesting.
Lieutenant
During or
nods.
after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
The serotonin jackpot, baby.
The solution.
Alright.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience. So you're saying he killed people after active fighting stopped? Keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me.
That's what I thought.
I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward, toward him.
I am a son of a welder, and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
He spits a big one at the lieutenant's feet.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Formidable.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Oh God.
The scent of blood in the air.
Oh
but
no.
What else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
A jitter passes him.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dros. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The man interrupts him, then coughs.
I've done my part.
Apparently.
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing. The rifle does not have a scope.
One thing. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Gosh.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation, I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun.
Points to your sidearm.
Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you.
He's
watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically asks, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Aha!
This feels good, doesn't it?
Hey, there we
Tying
go.
things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The man does not say more. We need a composure. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Okay, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
That's right.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
That's right.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybell.
He looks at the blossoming field behind
Our
you.
island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
Ah, he looks to the water.
Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years.
Intense.
Do you
Voice
know
is
any
friendly.
secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at it, he's wearing shoes covered in mud.
Shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
Literally any country makes a female turn into a group that does cruel or vicious stuff. America, I think you mean how does... Oh my goodness. Alright, whatever you say, HD. The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles
Accurate.
you saw
Fairly
in the
enough.
dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Easy drama, huh? Tenant comes to the same conclusion. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Got it.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean that you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around. Most of it comes from America. Most of the ideas for it do.
Racking those brains, are you?
Same brand as
Desperate
the
to
idiot
report
Doomspire's
something
awesome
back to
jacket,
your
right?
masters. They must have really loved that dead folk.
No, that jacket was, the idiot Doomspiral's awesome jacket was Sansariq track jacket. I thought it was a Faun. Alright.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange
Says that the
process
Faun one,
within
isn't
it.
it? Oh, okay,
A gush
gotcha.
of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained
Oh, that's
murderer.
right.
Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning
Those
with
were
joy.
some.
You hounds get so thorough
Great.
when a company-trained killer dies.
Sounds about right,
I've
HD.
seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathed through flared nostrils, so you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One
What's his black
paramilitary
eyes?
less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
His smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
Damn.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Ah. A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips. Okay.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
He
I'm just trying
explains.
to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
HD, I have played and beaten Resident Evil Village at least twice.
Helps him see all the shit.
I played it the week that it came out, actually.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
He looks the lieutenant in the eye.
Think of it as a form of critique.
HD, the tall demonic woman. Obviously, I remember her. We're not talking about her right now, though. But I've seen enough art to know exactly where you're going with that, HD. You don't have to tell me about it. What's her name? It's not Miranda. It's giant psycho bitch.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
Oh, Dimitrescu. Her name is Dimitrescu. That's her last name.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Then composure. Let's do more composure. We're doing good. What specifically did you not like? I don't know how American can do this, but I'd like to hire one. There you go. We saw the night of the murder.
Them. Fucking.
He looks at the charred wood.
I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Alright.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
He nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But...
He shrugs.
You can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Oh my gosh.
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
Cigarette.
I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
He nods.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags.
Cigarettes.
And snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. Right there.
Shakes his head.
She needed it. Just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport. And tickets to Villiers.
He coughs.
And from there, to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
A little inconsistency.
Okay.
He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash?
Looks to the reads confused.
Yeah?
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
He shakes his head. What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something.
He stutters.
I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
That's a hard time.
I could see who she was, too.
He nods.
A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Run it.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes.
He smacks his lips.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
There it is.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
Oh, God. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that, too.
Yes, that, too.
He shakes his head almost in awe.
The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
He explains.
Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Wait a minute, we were right the whole time. This is a crime of sex. A sexy crime.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
He wanted to punish her, so he killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf.
Oh my
Airport
gosh.
bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
Dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
He had feelings for that woman.
There's
He sighs.
nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city.
It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
He wanted to console her.
Maybe.
He lowers his
I
head and
told
just stares
you,
at the logs.
I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone.
He looks to the city.
Locked up. Or on the run.
Kept staring into the scope.
She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here.
He adds to no one in particular.
It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden.
Thank you, Shivers.
Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night.
There you go.
Street lights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
We could get more.
Lieutenant
We've
uses
got
the
him
opportunity to
talking.
tell you in a lowered voice.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
He shakes his head in grave disgust.
Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Everard Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least we did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco does that.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
No, I'm glad we talked about this. We don't need to get any further into that.
It's all gone.
Assess the body language. He stares into the dust at his feet, gray and dirty spring grass all around. We missed it?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble.
Fine, that's it.
He's clearly a drug user
How
of the
dare
painkiller
you?
sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
Josef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Elise Courtenay. Wish I could have gotten that role.
What?
The old man's eyes filled with sudden,
But you
unexpected
said
terror
I
at the
would be
words.
taken to the...
Uh-huh.
the sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Silence, of course.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Proceed. Does it have room for 3?
Not really.
Shakes his
We
head.
could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
He looks around with strange
This is a
desperation.
fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that nitpicker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world.
He stares at something,
This
who knows
world.
what, in the dust.
What is this?
Though confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now. There it is again.
There we go.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow.
Oh no, the Col de
Very
Mamadakwa?
slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this...
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Yes.
Your skin crawls.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Coda Mamadakwa.
A delicate tangle of arms and
No,
legs
the phasmid,
unfolds
instantly
from
Indian
the
phasmid.
reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Link.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
Someone looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect. Well, it's getting closer.
There's nothing there.
He looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks
Jeez.
straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers and takes a step toward the giant arthropod.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Electrochemistry, huh?
It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully. Got it.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level. The culmination of this playthrough, that's right.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Beautiful.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it. So you reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Yeah, electrochemistry.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back
Another
up.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Put your hands down instead.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The attendant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
Got it. Solved it.
Officially, it was the 3 meters tall stick insect who solved it.
All's well that ends well.
Yes. I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you, with all of creation reflected in your full brain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity, constant, never-ending damnation.
It would take 1,000,000 years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And
I will try.
she was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only...
He shakes his head with amazement.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that? In the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash, dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Well, let me check about what's going on here. Oh, T500. And a scope. Rifle scope.
Bro,
got it.
You've managed to collect all
Oh,
the
I got all
armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Thanks, my collector's impulse has been satisfied. Collector's anxiety.
Indeed. You found it all.
There we go.
Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. There it is.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish.
What's doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Phasmid took it in. I sensed it did so. Sensed it do so. Saw something open up the boot with spindly legs.
Like a magpie?
He looks
what
around.
a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says Katarzyna Alasie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alasia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us.
Right.
One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then,
I don't
anyway?
know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Clausia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Put the passport away. Read the whole thing, but I digress. Perhaps Perhaps we do something crazy. There we go. Looking like a real beast. You, sir, are talking to a party animal.
What is it?
Nobody looks very
What do you want
confused.
from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
Lieutenant inspects
The
it
good news
gently.
is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dros.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Let you rest now,
The plastic
Mr.
cape
Dros.
flaps around him. The
I don't think
blanks
we're
of his
getting
eyes
anything
are
out of it.
receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He shakes his head. Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland.
New task to
get
return.
help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Goodness. Really have to go all the way back? Are we not done with this? How much more time? Don't worry. Okay.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Finish the thought. Don't care if it feels familiar right now. We are in our party suit. Does it look like we care if something seems familiar?
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who's waiting? Who's waiting?
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, look at that. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, buy-in-the-face, unicycle riding circus employee.
This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamn cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of an urban scarecrow thing.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Points at you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's
Says
left
gesturing
of it.
toward his companions.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where
What's
our
the C for?
investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
He takes a step
I
back.
don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Cognitive science? What? What?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
They said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
That's a formidable rhetoric, huh? How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged.
He exchanges
I
look with
heard
the
you
special
lost your mind
consultant.
and your memory. I wanted to see, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Patrol Officer Minot, glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us.
Right, sir.
Her tone is suddenly very cold. So Trant Heidelstam turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstam.
I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Alright. Trant Heidelstam, Special Consultant, I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more French academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, that does have something to do with it, yes.
No. Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember.
Play stupid with
It
them.
wasn't a sick joke.
I don't want them to steal our thunder.
Yeah, that's very good.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant,
Turns to
this is
blonde.
where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch,
He makes air
but
quotes.
also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to
That's a lot of long choices.
neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically.
Ah, might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
I knew you'd be too close-minded to understand the anomaly.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory.
Oh, Trance, please.
This is an
Enough
absolutely
with the
normal
talk.
reaction to the
You
world
got
we
so
live in?
much.
What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here.
Gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
True.
Hardwired to the free market.
He nods confidently.
He just needed for its end.
Testing your patience, yeah.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. The time had come. Tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
Guys, it's starting
Tequila
worthless
sunset.
laughter.
Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
Of course.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip.
He deserves
You
it.
know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Got it.
Not today, badge.
The drama's unnecessary. I got the badge, all is well.
And your gun?
He asked, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your
What
hand.
is it with all these material objects?
Show him the VA.
He has it. And he didn't drop it.
Oh, it's around
You're
Mark
drunk
Lee.
like a bum,
Really?
Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs.
Who are you posing for, huh? I suspect a skate, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too high to assess a flight risk.
Shut up, John.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan.
He rubs his face in
Let's not
frustration.
even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail. Or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could.
Lieutenant interrupts
We
him.
did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray hand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar or official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
We're almost there.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
He pauses.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle
It's
in
gotta
his
be
hand.
real late night stream. Yeah. Yeah, 4:30 in the morning. Didn't expect it to go this long, but we're finishing this now.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this
How crazy
somehow
next to connect
connected to
looking
the
at the
case?
photo.
The
No.
killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yes,
What's up,
but
Wanty? That's how you
also-
doing? After seeing your comment, I hope you're having a great morning, because I know it's morning for you. Probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is
Points to the photo.
absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, awesome sub run.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Killer.
Lilianovich.
Yeah.
A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich.
Okay.
The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
Turns to you.
You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it.
Lieutenant is quick to correct it.
He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school.
Masterpiece?
He rolls his
Get
eyes.
over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Shut up.
God damn it. It is bad.
You
Even
couldn't
you
do
could
this
smell it.
drunk.
Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
You know what? So what do you say? Want to take this whole shit back? Let's do it.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
That's all we need.
So I have to. Jude.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
That's right. Found the phasmid.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
We have a few questions before we go about who I
The
am.
man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because suspects seem to think
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Good.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
She looks around.
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
It does explain a lot.
Harry,
Explain.
it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also,
This guy.
Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I
It's
like
not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was
Jesus
Dora
said.
Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Cryptozoologist who lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me all about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Yeah, she looks at Vic Mao.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible.
Yeah.
It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Hell yeah.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yep.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
10. Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Not even gonna ask them. Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Thought it said shittier, but it's shit tier.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard every day.
Good.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Nice.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Pulls up his collar, looks around. Cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
A crooked smile quivers
I'm
on his
flattered,
lips.
but I don't know if I...
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
That'd be the hint of a second game. Da da da.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. He returns her smile. Yes.
Good.
I'm ready. She looks at you, then Vic now.
Fuck it, let's go.
Man,
Tron
trust on the
brought his
street.
motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great
There's
district
shivers.
turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes.
Yes.
On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber.
Square-shaped.
In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
No Heidelstein, huh?
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
There we go. Walking off in our leopard print singlet. Because I chose to. GG indeed. Look at that beast of a human, Harry Dubois. Lieutenant W Fighter Harry Dubois. I bet we smell awful, by the way. Best dressed indeed. The ultra dressed. True disco. Well, I'll ask for a 10-second review. Thoughts on the game? Outstanding. Very outstanding. Size of the people, that's right. So, also the body odor with all that running. I know, right? No shower for 9 days. Now that we saw. Yeah, outstanding. A little drawn out at the end. Like, I don't think they needed all of that dialogue at the end. But I understand how the game has been. Either way. Very fantastic game. Very fantastic. 10 out of 10 would play again. We'll just let this play through. Sure, the credits aren't too crazy long, but, you know, gotta give credit where credit's due. Yeah, definitely a game I would play again at some point. Not what I would have picked up at any point initially. To complete almost all the content. I did, huh? Sweet. Yeah, I know there were only a couple of things that I skipped over, right? I did not manage to get the container, no. I tried, but I wasn't able to get it. That's how I play games, I'm thorough. At least when I'm playing them for the first time, I'm thorough. I do love the animation of the pail in the background, though. Yeah, I wasn't able to open that container. Watias failed every single check that I had on it. I wasn't able to open that interfacing door either. The last door. Oh. Man, what a crazy game. I'm not sure what next we'll record and put on the YouTube. We'll find something. We'll figure something out. It'll be fun. Playing it, and the way you did, spending proper time listening and looking around, enjoyed it. Mucho grande. Gracias. Gracias, Matias. Thanks for playing. Absolutely. Thanks for watching. Everybody who's watching on YouTube in the future, thank you for watching as well. This has been a labor of love, because this game is totally lovable, and if you don't believe me, you need to play it yourself. Like, seriously, play it. It's fun. Take the time, it's great. You can play it however you want. Be as thorough or non-thorough as you want, it doesn't matter. Watias even agrees. Play it. It says it right up there. Play it. Totally worth it. Oh my goodness. All of the different voice actors here. All these people who poured their hearts into this. Really cool. Really cool. Well, I'm a snooze. Go for it, Rustic. As soon as these credits are done, I'm out ski too. A little late in the morning, you know. Way too late. I wasn't planning on staying up so late tonight. I feel bad about that, but hey. What can you do? Yep, night-night, Rustic. Still though, awesome game. Totally awesome game. Might be the kind of game I'd play again, like, in a year. Just because there's so much to it. the end. It is the end, Ryan. It is. You made it. It's okay, Ryan. It's okay. Don't you worry about that. It's a really long playthrough. Still stuck. That's your own internet there. It's your own computer and everything, or your phone, whatever it is. You gotta figure out what's going on there with the quality. 'Cause everything looks good on my end. Wow. So many people. And no speeding it up. Wow. How many languages, huh? How many languages could it be? Alright, well I think at this point I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream and the recording. Take care everybody. I'm not gonna do any rating tonight. I just need to get to bed. So take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Watias, you're awesome. Rustic, you're awesome. Much love. Tomorrow we're doing multiplayer madness like we normally do, so stick around for that tomorrow night. Anyways, take care, everybody. Have yourselves an excellent, excellent night. Bye-bye. And those of you who are watching this on the recording, you finally get to see something that stream doesn't get to see. What an insane, insane amount of game this was. Like, for real. Huge amount of game. Like, to a point where it was almost too much for me. But hey, we did it. I have no idea what my next game is going to be that I put onto YouTube here, but hey, when we get there, we get there. And if you really made it all the way through this, congratulations. You have more gumption than a lot of people do. Stress relief, Ziggy the dog. Him right there. Oh, you can't even see the mouse. There it is, Ziggy the dog. Really cool. Everybody at Larian Studios. Additional special thanks to all these people. Whew. Long, long. It is a test of patience. I was hoping I could do it all in one, 2-hour stream, because that's what I was told, like 1 or 2 hours. Almost 5 hours of, 4.5 hours of recording later. And here we are. Long time. How many special thanks? There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what we want to see. Hear the wind. Mankind be vigilant. We love you. Zalm. There we go. Is it gonna go all the way off the screen? Please. I bet it's gonna. Goodness gracious. Goodness golly. You wanna do a stop? Stop there? There it goes. And there we go. Thank you for watching. If you liked what you saw, remember to subscribe to the channel. You can like and favorite the video if you want. It's up to you. But stay tuned for whatever I'm going to be posting next, or join us on twitch.tv/the_blackbelt_barber. I'm live every night. Take care, everybody. Have an excellent day or night, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye.